Hello. 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 First order of business. I gotta scratch off this lottery ticket. Went up to $500? That ain't shit. I do parlays that are bigger than that. What the fuck? I bought a lottery ticket and it's telling me I can win $500? I don't care how many $500 prizes there are. I want to win fucking $5 million. 500,000 maybe. Shit. I can work with that. I'll fucking quit my job tomorrow if I won 500,000. Cheers. Happy Easter. How the fuck can I scratch this? Keys. As for these Florida lottery tickets are such fucking bullshit. $32. Nope. 30. Nope. 12. Nope. 31. Nope. 20. Nope. 29. Another lizard. I don't want a lottery ticket in a while. Some bullshit. Alright, let's play some Madden. A nightcap, if you will. Wait. wait till that setting. My shit don't look like that. I don't know what to do with that. There we go. I think I fixed it. Let's find out. '49ers, of course. I did just beat the Niners, though. What's up, Mikey? Mad. Yep, got GameStone now.
The NFL is on EA Sports, and we are in Silicon Valley at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Detroit Lions taking on the San Francisco 49ers. The kicker, Jake Moody's got it teed up, and we are underway now from Santa Clara. From the end zone, here comes Williams. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. They'll fake the give. Now Goff. And that's to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
A gain of 26 yards. First down, Lions.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Now Goff. And That's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. Out of the gun. Goff. That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 34-yard line. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down. And on this first drive, looks like they want to get that vertical passing game going early.
And they did, and what a warning shot they just fired. If you're not going to back up and play coverage deep, we're going to attack you all game long. And once you adjust to that and you start to back off, then that opens things up underneath. A really nice start for them. Great way to get the game going.
And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage.
Brandon, one thing about blitzes, they really confuse offensive linemen at times. And what you have to do is lock in on the guy right in front of you. If you don't, you saw the end result. Defensive tackle ended up making the play.
Second and 10. Now Goff. That's into the hands of Donovan Peoples-Jones. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
And out of bounds right around the 20. Calling a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs. From the red zone now, Goff. And the screen unsuccessfully dropped it.
It's pretty early in the game, but they've already tried to establish him not just as a runner, but as a receiver as well. Didn't happen there, but I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them try again shortly.
Here's Goff. And in for the Lions touchdown. Jamison Williams hauling that one in from Jared Goff. And the Lions get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Michael Badgley on for the extra point. It's up, it's good, and the Lions lead 7-0.
Makes the score Lions 7, 49ers nothing. Jack Fox to kick off for the Lions.
Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. He might take this all the way. He will take this all the way. Touchdown, 49ers. Well, there you go. They gave up a score to start the game, and as quick as they could get it back, they did on the return.
And people talk about this all the time, whether you're coaching it, whether you're trying to work on it, whether you're just trying to put in the minds of your players. Attack back as fast as you can after giving up a score. No quicker way than on a kick return.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds. So really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. To throw is Goff. He's got it complete to Gibbs. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. 36 yards on the play.
First down, Lions.
So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Now a play fake, and it's gone. Trying to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted. Picked up by Diamador Lenore. And the Niners are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. Well, they were in a great position to take the lead, Charles. Obviously, all they needed was a field goal to do that. They wanted the touchdown. Unfortunately, they're going to get neither.
And you know every offense talks about the same thing each week, don't they, Brandon? They want to end every drive with a kick. But it's
his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. It's Brian Branch with it.
Partner, I think this one went awry very simply because he overestimated his arm strength and his ability to fit it anywhere he wants to. A lot of quarterbacks do that and often pay the price.
After the interception, here's Goff. And this is caught at the 8. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. That one goes for 30 yards.
But they didn't ease into that drive right out of the turnover. They go for the big shot downfield and hit it. A lot of teams have that opportunity, but not every coach is going to greenlight that type of a play call. I love their aggressiveness.
The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. They'll fake the handoff. Now Goff. He's got his man. It's caught for a Lion touchdown. Jahmyr Gibbs from 8 yards out. And the Lions have taken the lead. Here's Badgley now to try to add the PAT. And his kick is no good. It's an early miss. We'll see if that has any ramifications later here as the afternoon wears on. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. Now that should give him a spark. He's across the 40 to the 43.
Any return that gets you to midfield is a great return. 1 first down, and you're almost in field goal position.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive because remember last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
And they're going to be centered down around the 15-yard line. And 22 more yards there and another first down.
I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Up the gut, McCaffrey. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. And the tackle there by C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
Purdy. Got a man right side, it's McCaffrey. And he is out of bounds, getting it down to the 10. Calling a gain of 3 on the play. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
She's sleeping now. I can't get up. I can get it in the
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Purdy will set up to throw it here. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. So Purdy off and Moody on for the 49er field goal. That's just 32 yards officially from the right hash. And his kick is good. And that will cut the lead back down to 3 and 13-10. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks who tell us end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
From the end zone, here comes Williams. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And he's going to be brought down back in his own 6-yard line. And Nick Bosa so quick on the outside, he gets in there to bring him down. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That pass caught. It's Williams finding space at the 40. As they finally wrangle him in at the 48. A big play there for Detroit. 42 yards.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
They run the option here on 1st and 10. And he's got this one across midfield into 49er territory. Give him 3 on the keeper there, and it is 2nd down.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you've got to continue to try and run and try and keep the defense honest.
You mean, or else they'll just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
They'll come up 2nd and 7. A toss out right to Gibbs. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7 as that one officially a loss of 1.
Well, it's almost football 101 that you preach to your safeties. Don't let anyone get behind you. You're the last line of defense. But he didn't let the play come to him. He went to the play. How about that read and recognition and finishing off that one behind the line of scrimmage?
Throwing on 3rd. Goff. Hard throw. Incomplete.
coverage was awfully tight there on third down. They actually closed up all the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion and bringing up fourth down.
So it looks like the offense isn't going anywhere. They're going to go for it on 4th and 7. They go ahead and snap it. Goff. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So not only do they convert on 4th, but they pick up 22 yards in the process.
And that's a big pickup of a first down. And you know that all week, both sides of the ball, offense and defense, are going through every situation. And in this case, the offensive guys had the right play dialed up because defensively, you work on 4th down situations as well.
And deflating for the defense. They can't get the stop here. So after the big play on 4th, here's 1st and 10. Now he'll try to run with this. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Now 2nd and 3. Goff. Got his man. It's Williams. And the Lions are going to be set up with a 1st and goal here as the tackle made at the 9.
1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Now it's Goff. This will be caught at about the 6. And he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds. That's good for a gain of 6, 2nd and goal.
And they ran just a little underneath route here on 1st and goal, but there's really not a whole lot of room to operate this close to the goal line. He's just not able to get loose after the catch.
2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. And he's going to try and do this himself. And he's going to take it in for a Lion touchdown. Hendon Hooker as the first half is winding down. And the Lions will extend their lead here just before halftime. And that is off the left upright. It's no good. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
2nd down and 3. Purdy looking to throw. Oh, he'll take a shot from McCaffrey downfield. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
A very limited time left to get into field goal range before the half, and they tried to get it all on one throw right there.
So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Play action, and now here's Purdy to throw it. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. This will be from 56 yards out. Online, but off the crossbar, no good. A long-range effort denying 3 points at the very end. So we come upon halftime with 9 points separating these two teams. As we'll send you eastward to Orlando, standing by with that EA Sports halftime report now is Jonathan Coachman. Take it away, Coach. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. The 49ers going to have the football and trailing on the scoreboard as we get back underway on EA Sports. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I established the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. And trying to get it to Samuel, but it's intercepted. And the Lions are going to get the football here at their own 23. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And their defense just helped them out by getting the football back on the opening drive here in the second half. And now can the offense follow through with points on their first possession?
And that's a big one for them because after the work the defense has done, they've got a chance here to open up this lead.
And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in.
And this was a little bit of the knock on him coming out of college. Sometimes the concentration could wander a bit. This should have been a big play, but somehow he's not able to corral it.
Here's 2nd and 10. Goff now looks to throw. He's got this to Williams, complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. That one good for 37 yards.
1st down, Lions.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Goff now looking to throw. That's caught. It's Sam Laporta. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll bring up a 2nd and short. To the air again. Goff. Setting up the screen. This is Gibbs. He's into space past the 25. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. The Lions passing game in sync now. They've got another 1st down.
And when you have success throwing the football, the old cliche becomes true. The playbook opens up wide. And these screen passes, they become even more difficult to stop.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Straight ahead with Gibbs here. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
First down marker at the 5. It's second and goal. Read option. This is Gibbs. And the big boys up front. They're going to stop him right at the line. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2.
He may be a bit undersized compared to the modern-day NFL defensive tackle, but what he lacks in size, he definitely makes up for it in his ability to make tackles in the run game as well.
Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. Gibbs will try and pick it up. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the first down as he's tackled at the 1. And 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. Now Goff. Buying time to his left. And he will not get away. He's sacked back around the 3-yard line. No surprise there. Chase Young wrecks that play with a sack.
That I'm struggling to understand a little bit. That close to the goal line, first down, run the football. If you want to throw it, throw some play action on second down.
So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, second and goal. Now an option play, and he'll keep it. And no pitch there, and no chance either, as he's brought down behind the line of scrimmage. It'll wind up losing 3, and now it's 3rd down. Here's Goff. Oh, the turnover fest continues. Here's another interception. Isaiah Oliver with the INT. And the 49ers are going to take possession here as they've got it at their own 4-yard line. So a potential momentum shifter there, working with a 2-score lead, 3rd quarter, but that not the smartest of throws.
I would agree with you on that one because this game is still very much in the balance. It felt pretty one-sided to this point, but now if these guys can turn this turnover into points, things could start getting a little more interesting.
Play clock down to 0, and this is not the way to start a drive. They were already backed up. Now they're backed up further.
I think they were being so careful to make sure all assignments were covered that they ended up running themselves out of time.
Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay. They're inching closer and closer here to the wrong goal line.
When you're backed up like that, all you're trying to do is make sure you don't give up a big play, right? You don't miss an assignment that really gets you into more trouble.
The Jaguars, huh?
Hiccups. Hiccups.
What up, Milk Money?
EA Sports
There we
coverage of the
go.
National
That's
Football
good.
League comes to you from Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, Michigan. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Jacksonville Jaguars
Right.
taking on the Detroit Lions.
It's in the match today.
The punter Jack Fox has us ready to go, and we are underway here at Ford Field. Now Jamal Agnew
Yeah.
from his end zone. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18.
You from Jacksonville?
Nah.
They'll start on the ground. ETN. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3. And it's second down.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them were big, but still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
All right. My house burned down.
Oh, man. Sorry to hear that.
It happened in December. I bought a house for $80,000.
Here's 2nd and 7.
Double wide manufactured home. All each community.
Now Lawrence.
4 days after.
He'll get that underneath ETN. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
As a passer, he was trying to find that open window to throw the ball downfield. This one, right in the middle of the field, right in the heart of a defense.
Sorry to hear that.
Early task, 2 plays
Everybody
in.
all right,
This is
though?
3rd and 2. On play action, Lawrence.
That's the most important part. Everybody's good. You know?
Down he goes. Flying in for that sack, Aiden Hutchinson. Defensively, you really can't script the start much better. You get a 3 and out and a sack.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that. They kept him short of a first down on first and second down. And then on third down, they pick up a sack. What tremendous momentum for them to start this game.
Normally I do like this. But I didn't play 20 or 21 or 22.
So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down. And they'll try and throw forward with Lawrence.
Damn.
Brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And this defense holds firm here on the opening drive of the night. A failure on 4th down on the other side leads immediately to a 1st and goal. They'll start out here with the option left. And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Hooker again on the kick.
Damn, check this.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Hendon Hooker scoring on a 2-yard keeper. And the Lions will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. So remember now, this was all set up by the stop defensively on 4th down. That's what got them this great field position. And then 2 plays later, they're already in the end zone.
Yeah, partner, funny how it works like that, huh? That's a momentum swing amusement park style. Your defense comes off the field, bouncing, grooving, they're fired up. And it carries over to the other side of the ball.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. From his end zone, here comes Agnew. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown, so now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
On 2nd down, a run with Etienne. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. And he'll work this one up to about the 38. A solid run on 1st down, gain of 7, leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play call to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they will pay dividends as the game progresses.
Now left side on the swing pass, and tackled down after a gain of 3, leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. On 3rd and 1, it's Lawrence. Pass taken in by his big tight end. Down the right sideline. And he's all the way down to the 13-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. 46 yards.
With that down and distance, no real surprise they decided to throw the ball. But I think where the surprise kicked in, the result. Short pass downfield. That ball got taken for a nice journey to turn into a big play.
Now Lawrence on 1st down. Looking middle, and that's complete. Now this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. Throwing again here, it's Lawrence. No gain on the play. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 2. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. They'll run with Etienne. And he will get the 1st down before he's brought down at the 3. Etienne will struggle to get to the line of scrimmage as he'll be tackled back at the 4-yard line. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up second down. They'll send Kirk in motion right. And they'll go again with Etienne. And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. Travis Etienne taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Jaguars are an extra point away from evening this one up. Well, he finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL, a complete back. 3 down, stay on the field, run it, and catch it, and he gets it done.
Extra point from McManus is good, and we are tied at 7. So I'll leave it at 7 now as they kick it away. From the end zone, here comes Williams. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked out officially at the 21. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Goff. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Goff now to throw. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Tyson Campbell.
And I think this is a situation where quarterback coach in the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long, and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and pump the football.
Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here. And they'll lose yardage here. They go backwards to the 13-yard line. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
He'll drop this one off with Etienne. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. They've been unable to capitalize on the great field position as of yet. Here's 3rd and 9. Here's Lawrence to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that's going to make it 4th down. Now Lawrence to throw. He targets Ingram for another grab. And unable to break away. They stop him a few yards shy. The Jags come up empty on 4th down. And it'll be a turnover on downs. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ballgame.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes and get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, They may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
And a productive gain out to the 14 after starting at the 7. It's a gain of 7. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. Here now, 3rd and a yard. Now Goff. And he is caught. And he is going to have a Lions first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's a big conversion there on 3rd down because they did not want to give the ball up here late in the half. They'd love to take the clock all the way down and score. This will definitely help the cause.
They'll fake the give. Now Goff. That's complete to the Porter. Shedding the tackle, and it gives him some room. A big play there for Detroit. 42 yards.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, if only they were all this easy because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. And between the last 2 plays, they moved it over half the length of the football field.
But they're getting ready to go to work now in prime real estate after that last run. Found his spot and picked up nice yardage, didn't he?
And now he's got him knocking on the door of the red zone. On 1st and 10, Goff. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
So it looks like they stopped some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
Back to throw, Goff. Flushed out right. And he will go down outside of the pocket for a sack. Tried to get away, but could not. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. Being chased out left. He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
Here's Michael Badgley ready for the field goal try. It'll be spotted on the right hash. A 52-yard attempt. Badgley's kick is good. And they take the lead here now at 10-7. Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. Final play of the half. It's Lawrence looking downfield for Jones. And it's knocked away and incomplete. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. A good, tight football game thus far. 10-7 to score as we resume action on EA Sports. From the end zone, here comes Williams. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be 2nd down.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
So the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Goff.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
So this whole game gets flipped on its ear right there. The interception, return for a touchdown, and this lead changes hands here in the 3rd quarter.
And it certainly felt like this defense had a read on what was going on the offensive side of the ball and said, let's cut down our coverage a little bit. Let's be in a position to make a play on the ball. And, boy, that sure turned out well for them.
McManus's point after is good, and the lead is now 14-10. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
From the end zone, here comes Williams. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive.
Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Goff over the middle and taken in by Laporta.
And now the rookie's free. He may go. Touchdown, Detroit.
Sam Laporta,
74 yards.
and the Lions have retaken a 3rd quarter lead.
Well, that's pretty impressive, Charles. It's one thing to be an elite speed wide receiver and have all that yards after the catch into the end zone, but from your tight end?
Yeah, you don't get that very often. What you're describing is more like a Tyreek Hill, a Devontae Adams, and Antonio Brown. You're not talking about a guy that lines up or can line up in line and look like an extra tackle on running plays. He took that bad boy downfield just like he was a scat back.
Before the game, he told me, I'm going to have a zinger or 2 today. And I was like, a zinger or 2? I guess that's a zinger, right?
That's a zinger.
Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive.
Now ETN to start the drive.
And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
The catch.
Quarterbacks love slant routes because the receivers are breaking right into their line of vision, and receivers love them as well because they're getting the ball on the move and able to catch it and try and get upfield and gain additional yardage.
Meanwhile, Lawrence's throw here taken in by Ingram.
Complete to
They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it, and that'll make it second down. Here's Lawrence. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Bro, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 37.
But they certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be second down.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
And the pass is intercepted. He was looking for Ingram. It's the linebacker, Alex Anzalone. And the Lions are going to take over at their own 28-yard line.
The Lions take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. A good action to this point in the third quarter. Just a 3-point game. Second and 10. And he's going to use his legs here. And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. They're backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Throwing on 3rd, Goff. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
And that's a really good job there defensively. They went into this possession knowing that they needed to get a stop. They're in a tight ball game, and they got it done. Great work to force the 3 and out. Got the football right back for their offense. They've got to go to the sidelines feeling pretty good about themselves and encouraging their offensive mates to get some points.
A big kick that time, 52 yards. And the Jaguars go on offense, first down and 10. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. Not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum. They were moving the football, but something to at least build on for this offense as they run back out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense, gaining chunks of yardage, getting first downs, really making a push for the end zone, and looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got to have a short memory here. Don't focus on the interception. Focus on what came before it and get back to it.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another. Back now at Ford Field. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. Throwing on first down, but this one lines up to be incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10. Looking to throw, Lawrence. This is intercepted. Picked up by Ifitu Melifonwu. And he'll take this across midfield and inside the 45. Gibbs straight ahead. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Got to figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used, they come into play for the guys on offense right now. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Now a toss play to Gibbs. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. He gets them a little over half of what they needed. Now they're looking at a 3rd and 5.
I know the toss play begins with the guy taking the snap and turning around and tossing it to the runner. But where the real intrigue is, can they seal the edge? Whether it's an offensive tackle or a tight end in the direction they want to run the football. If they do that, that's the result that you get, that type of a game. If they don't, oftentimes it's not a very successful play.
It goes as a gain of 9, and it moves the chains.
1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
That's complete to Peoples-Jones. Call it a gain of a yard, and it's 2nd down.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
They work now on 2nd and 9. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. 2nd and 9. To throw is Goff. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38. That winds up pushing him back 11 yards on the sack. And that'll bring up 3rd with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So now following the sack, Goff and the Lions needing to come up with something here on 3rd and long. On 3rd down, here's Gibbs. And he gets it down to the 32.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
The Lions now going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it prior to what will be an important 4th down. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This to swell the lead to 6. Badgley able to knock this one through, but now there is a penalty marker on the field, so let's see what this is about. Wow, a personal foul at this stage in the 4th. Hard to believe.
Really hard to believe, and now that glow of hope that you had begins to flicker out, doesn't it?
Yep. So 1st and 10 after a big mistake on 4th down with a penalty. Trying the left side with Gibbs. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as they get it with 26 seconds to go in the football game. And they'll be in search of 6 yards here on 3rd down. This is now the 9th play of the drive. Now Goff. Setting up the screen. This is Gibbs. That he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5. 4th down. Now the Jags will use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Hooker going to try and throw for it. And to find the open man, that's complete. And he will have a Lions first down, and that's the one that should seal a victory. The Jaguars now will use the last of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 11 seconds remaining in the ball game. Goff with a kneel down here, and that should put a conclusion to this one.
Good game, Money.
Well, CD, for the losing side, they had opportunities in this one, but big plays just didn't go their way, especially late, and they have to suffer the L here.
It certainly felt like that takeaway. Once it happened, it knocked the wind out of their sails. They just couldn't get their equilibrium back.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn, and this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. It's a win for the Lions as we say so long from Ford Field.
so savage. Alright, I need to focus on Madden. Where are the viewers at? I'm a terrible streamer.
It's gonna crab inside out you. I've never seen this before. Look at this. He's spreading his hips. Crab's got a
What up, buddy? How are you, pal? Happy Easter.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Cleveland Browns Stadium on the shores of Lake Erie. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Detroit Lions taking on the Cleveland Browns.
Jack Fox, the kickoff for the Lions.
Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And here's Jakeem Grant from his end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been.
Joe's bro. Joe's bro was my later. There it is. I'm gonna light a cigarette and I'll hit circle.
Down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
Their own 24-yard line.
First and 10, and Flacco looking to throw. And there is Amari Cooper, his first catch. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. 14 yards there on the first play from scrimmage. And we see the emphasis earlier, get your star receiver involved, able to do it successfully.
Not a bad start to begin with, that's for sure. And to me, this play said...
And under the Lions' pressure, he's brought down. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack.
Brings up 2nd and 16.
To pass, Flacco.
32-yard line.
Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
The coverage was good, but I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else, ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
Flacco looking for Cooper, that's complete. Able to avoid him at the 40. And he can only get this to the 42-yard line. And that is not near enough. They pick up 10, but it'll still lead to a 4th down. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
And it appears they'll go for it here on 4th down. A big call on the game's opening drive. They're going to try it. Here's Flacco. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a 1st down. Both sides were holding their breath there on that 4th down play, and the offense can breathe a sigh of relief.
And both knew exactly where the 1st down markers were. You know the defense is trying to guard those.
Under pressure, and Flacco's going to be dropped. So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24. Flacco looks to throw. Got an open man. That's David Njoku, the tight end. Well, the first drive here and the first time that we've called the big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter because that'll draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field. Now your wide receivers are getting involved as this game goes on.
And oh, he's just going to be short here, barely, maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. Interesting decision here. Opening drive, Charles, 4th and short. You're in field goal range. We'll see what they do.
I just shake a fist at my offense and say, go get it, guys, because if you can't pick up 4th and short here, we're probably in trouble the rest of the game. Show some confidence, show some aggressiveness, go pick it up.
They only got a couple, but a couple's all that they needed as they convert on 4th.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
So this offense able to convert on 4th, and now a fresh set of downs here. 1st and 10. Passing play, Flacco. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
They'll run for it. Here's Chubb. And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
It's 4th down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
It would be a very makeable field goal try from here, but instead they're going to go for it. And now the Lions going to stop us momentarily as they call a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 1st quarter. And Kevin Stefanski going to take a chance going for it on 4th. Look at this, a tight end carry. And boy, this is going to be close. That mark looks a little short, and he didn't get there. Now the gadget play here on 4th down winds up backfiring. And this defense holds on the Knights' opening drive. Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. To Montgomery to begin the drive. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down route. He gets maybe 3. No score after 1 on EA Sports. 2nd and 7. Here's Goff. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Denzel Ward. And the Browns are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50.
Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
Andy, do you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart a little bit. That's what we saw there. Didn't get enough on that throw to turn into an interception.
And he goes down, but not before getting us inside the 25. A very solid gain of 27.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Flacco. And he gets it to his running back, Nick Chubb. And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line.
Kind of a dangerous throw there. He's off balance when he gets rid of it. But this is all about a quarterback knowing what he can get away with. And that time, it turns into a completion and a healthy gain as well.
They look to throw on 1st and 10 with Flacco. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. We hear them discuss red zone efficiency a lot, CD, and they almost gave that one up in the red zone. Luckily, they'll have another shot.
And you and I both know that every offensive coordinator, play caller in the league, they take particular delight in their red zone calls because those are the payoff ones. But you can't call a play if your team doesn't have the ball. Got to secure it.
The Browns on 3rd down. 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This will be 3rd and forever. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
Quarterbacking 101. Never force the ball into double coverage, especially not this close to the goal line. The windows are so tight, you just don't want to force it in there because it could be tipped up and picked off.
So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Their second drive here, the ballgame, Charles. Remember last time they threw the interception, but the defense, oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Browns defense has a touchdown. Dustin Hopkins on now to add the extra point. It's up and good, and that'll increase their lead to 10-zip. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. From the end zone, here comes Williams. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. David. Players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Well, that's an excellent way to get the pass rush activated. The first sack of the game for them comes on the first play of the drive, and it makes it very tough for the opponent to pick up a first down now, playing behind the sticks.
Now a play fake, and it's gone. That throw taken in by Jameson Williams. There he goes left side. Inside the 20, Jamison Williams. Touchdown, Detroit. Jamison Williams, an even 90 yards. And the Lions are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. Michael Badgley on for the extra point. And they're back within a field goal. It's 10-7 now. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. On the return from his end zone is Grant. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Browns drive about to get started. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
On first down, Flacco. And he's got the speedster going. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A good pickup there of 20 yards. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Flacco. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson with a pick. Down to the 10, and he will bring it back. An interception return for a Lions touchdown. Well, they matched their opponent's pick 6 from earlier. Those are some crucial points that may prove pretty consequential as to how this one plays out.
And Brandon, I think now we're not just watching how they move around the field, but we're checking their psychology out a little bit, aren't we? Because that defense, they're about to go right back out with all the momentum on their side. As for the opposing offense, you wonder if there's going to be some hesitation to lean entirely on the passing game to try and mount a counterattack.
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. On the return from his end zone is Grant. And he returns this to the 22. The Cleveland offense ready to go. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
Eluding the pressure. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. The Lions now going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Jack Campbell with a pick, and he'll get this back to the 32-yard line. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. After the interception, here's Goff. Able to hook up with Williams here on the out route. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. And the Lions quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Here's Goff. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
Good defensive call right there because they had someone shadowing him along his entire route. And he was right there ready to provide a hit to prevent him from making another catch to his big start.
On 2nd and 10, Goff. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
The defense was ready for the back to leak out and even had a second player waiting to double him up. If you're going to commit to doubling the back, you better prevent a completion, but give him credit. Extra determination, extra effort, turn it into a successful play.
And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. That is not going to be any help as they dump him behind the line of scrimmage. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. The Lions in the lead, and they're going to get the football first as well as the second half is underway. A very interesting call and one that backfires. I know they're losing, Charles, but boy, to start the second half with the onside kick, risky.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know the special teams coordinators. They sell their key plays each and every week to the head coach, don't they? And I guarantee he's been selling this one. We can get it, coach. We can get it.
And a big loss here as he's taken down. Sione Takitaki able to get in there and run him down for what's going to be a loss of 15 yards all told. After the sack, they're staring at a challenge basically from the other side of town. It's 2nd and a country mile. Goff now looks to throw. He's got it complete to Gibbs. They get 7 there on the screen. It'll set up a 3rd down.
I like the thinking there because right after a sack, it can be a great time to call for a screen to your running back and use the eagerness of the defense against them. Able to gain some positive yards out of this one and make things a little bit easier for them on 3rd down.
They need 18 yards here on 3rd down. Now Goff. And that is incomplete.
That's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through the completion there. Now drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
And here now the punter Fox as he sends this one away. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. The Browns drive about to get started. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is what...
And for a 3rd time tonight, he's intercepted. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson with a pick. And he will bring it back. An interception return for a Lions touchdown. Well, Charles, just some visibly frustrated players and coaches on that sideline right now because those halftime adjustments didn't work. The turnover problems continuing here in the second half, and the defense now sitting pretty comfortably as a result of that pick 6.
I think that's a great observation too, Brandon, because they did make adjustments at halftime. But how about this other group staying a step ahead despite whatever happened in that other locker room? No surprise they're leading, and it's appropriate that those defenders got to add to the lead directly.
On the return from his end zone is Grant. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Cleveland offense ready to go. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. Now a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That one covers 29 yards. First down. Flacco rolling to his left. That's caught. And again, it's Goodwin. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
A couple of first downs right in succession, and this is an offense that could really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
Throwing here on first down, Flacco. This will be caught downfield by Moore. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's first and goal. Flacco will take to the air again. Forced out. Njoku pulls this one in. He's got it for a Cleveland touchdown. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Browns have cut it back within a score. Kevin Stefanski going to leave the offense out to go for 2. Flacco looking to throw for it. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson with a pick. And the Lions are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line. Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Certainly want to avoid what they had to do last possession. That was pump the football, because this game's starting to tighten up.
In a basketball sense, you think about taking a little bit of the air out of the ball, right? Maybe milk some clock, limit the possessions. In this case, they might want to do the same thing, but control the game offensively. Put together some first downs, put together a drive, and keep it away from them.
Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. This out quickly to Williams. 7 yards there and a first down.
I like watching the wide receiver screen because it's a real teamwork play. Because guess what? The guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people up to block in front of him, either fellow receivers or offensive linemen? That makes that play a really nice timing play, and sometimes it can break big.
A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Back to the air. Goff on 2nd down. Throwing the out route and complete. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action. We have played 3 quarters. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we're back now here in Cleveland. So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 45-yard line. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down. Now, I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
Oh, that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line. 11 yards there and a Lion first down.
As I take a look at the clock, I realize that this drive has eaten up a good portion of the 4th quarter already. Gotta tell you, partner, when you're trying to salt away a game, this is exactly what it's supposed to look like.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line.
12 more yards there and another first down.
So finally, at this stage of the game, he lets his legs carry him for a big-time first down. But I think this is all set up by his eyes throughout the game. He's been taking it all in as he's watched this thing unfold. And finally, the eyes carried the legs and took him downfield.
You're right. His longest run of the game waited until the 4th quarter, and maybe that lulled the defense to sleep a little bit. Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping. And that'll be a free 5 yards for the offense.
Just like a tennis match, that's just an unforced error. Stay alert, don't jump early, and give them free yardage.
A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
Second down and 8. Gibbs on the toss left.
And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts. That's going to leave them with just 1. Out of the gun. Gone. And he's wrapped up. Taken down. Back at the 25. The Browns will quickly use their 3rd and final timeout. That will be their 3rd and final stoppage, as they'll only have the 2-minute warning now remaining. Badgley able to punch this one through, but now there is a penalty marker on the field, so let's see what this is about.
That's game. Let's go, bro. I want an opponent I can fucking talk to, man. Oh. That's what I'm liking about Madden 24 is I feel like I'm playing more real people who are using their favorite team.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League comes to you from Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, Michigan. Tonight we've got a good NFC matchup on tap as it'll be the Arizona Cardinals taking on the Detroit Lions. The punter Jack Fox has us ready to go, and we are underway here at Ford Field. Now Greg Dortch going to bring it out of the end zone. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line.
At their own 27-yard line.
First carry for James Conner. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. The success there, Charles, coming on the outside of the field, the ground game. Curious to see if that continues as we progress.
Yeah, we often talk about a variety in play calling and usually between run and pass. But in this case, with strictly the run game, you can be creative there as well. Run it inside, run it outside, keep the defense off balance.
Here's 2nd and 3. Play fake. Murray. Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. Picked by Emmanuel Mosley. And the Lions are going to take possession here at their own 33. Well, certainly not how he wanted to start his night. First throw of the game, an INT.
Yeah, it's not easy, but he's got to try and wipe that one away from the memory banks. And let's face it, it's not often a quarterback and a defensive back have a lot in common. But one thing, because they have these individual type plays, they've got to have short memories, don't they? DB gets beat, wipe it away, quarterback throws a pick, has to do the same thing.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
But they certainly came out firing in this one, and while that one was incomplete, I can't imagine that'll be the last shot that they take in this game.
Second and 10 from the 33-yard line. Here's Goff. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
This defense has passed its first 2 tests by forcing back-to-back incompletions. They know there's probably another throw coming on 3rd down. Let's see if they decide to force the issue by sending people out of blitz.
They'll fake the give. Now Goff. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Jalen Thompson picks it. And they will score. It's a pick 6 for the Cardinals touchdown. Well, what a response by that defensive unit, Charles, because they just saw their offense throw the interception. They come out there, not only get an interception of their own, but they take it back for the touchdown.
I won't sing it because no one wants to hear that, but perhaps an early case of anything you can do, I can do better between these defenses. A lot of people came to expect the offense to light this game up, and so far, the defenses are stealing the show.
Prater for the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. From the end zone, here comes Williams. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. In search of redemption from the pick six. Goff. Left sideline, a dive, and it looks like he's got it. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line. Off play action. Here's Goff. He's airing it out for Williams. And it's incomplete. Couldn't connect.
They geared up and took the deep shot downfield, but it turned out it wasn't one-on-one coverage. Extra defenders in the area, and that one winds up incomplete.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They'll run for the first time with a speedster, Jahmyr Gibbs. And a pretty good burst there as he'll get this across midfield and down to the 46. 15 yards for the Lions there on a first down. A perfect example right there, Charles, of why they love this rookie runner.
And think about how the NFL and the college games are meshing together more and more. You don't have to go to the NFL and learn a new set of skills. What you did in college often makes you ready for the NFL.
Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here and have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
2nd and 10. Here's the option. And a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35. The decision to keep it turns out to be a good one. 11 yards in the first down. On 1st and 10, Goff. Setting up the screen. This is Gibbs. So that'll be no better than an incompletion, and it's 2nd down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Now Goff. His throw incomplete.
Well, it looked like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. Here's Goff. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Jalen Thompson picks it, and the Cardinals are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 34-yard line.
Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And this one too low.
When we talk with people about what we think the most important quality for an NFL quarterback to possess, what do people usually say?
Arm strength. And he showed the arm strength there.
Yeah, pretty good bullet pass he threw, but he wasn't accurate, was he?
No.
Listen, you like mobility, but accuracy, first and foremost, is what a quarterback needs. He didn't possess it on that play.
Murray looks to throw again, 2nd and 10. And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes. That last sack puts Murray and the Cards in a tough spot. 3rd and long. He'll drop to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A real letdown defensively. That was third and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Cardinal football here to start quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. Murray now to throw. Oh, the turnover fest continues. Here's another interception. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson with a pick. And the Lions will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line. So this defense coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Well, I don't want to say that they've been sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true, but you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire from these guys, really, on either side of the ball. So maybe that's the catalyst that they needed to get them back into this game.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown, so a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later, and let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on 1st down.
And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Here comes throw number 1 for the backup QB. He's got it complete to Gibbs. On the move past the 40. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. He'll get a dozen there, and the Lions have a 1st down.
I'm not sure that was necessarily a safety valve or a check down throw on 3rd down. Sometimes just try and find the open guy and get him the ball. He did exactly that and found a way to pick up a 1st down.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Goff. That's into the hands of Donovan Peoples-Jones. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Goff now looks to throw. Throw right side, complete to Williams. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Here's Goff now on 2nd down. And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. It's Zaven Collins who got in there to get the sack.
And another long drive from the offense, but the defense is denying them the end zone. Nothing to show for the last drive offensively. They can't come away empty-handed again.
So now following the sack, Goff and the Lions needing to come up with something here on 3rd and long. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he is going to be taken down. They got him. As that is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Here's Michael Badgley ready for the field goal try. From the left hash, this from 53 yards out.
Yes.
Badgley's kick is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing at 7-3. Well, still some climbing left to do to get back to even, but forcing a turnover and getting the field goal there, that's a small step toward erasing the early deficit.
Absolutely. That interception field goal, that's the beginning of what they hope will be several steps towards erasing that deficit and building a lead of their own by the time this game is over.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And it's been a miserable start for them offensively, obviously. 2 drives, 2 interceptions.
And this is where you have to know your quarterback and know how you actually have to reach him. Do you do it with a little bit of humor? Maybe you break the ice a little bit, like, hey, didn't we practice in that colored jersey all week, not the one that you're throwing it to? Or maybe you have to be stern with him. But whatever it's going to take to get the message, it has to be done. He's putting the game in jeopardy.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. To throw is Murray. He's got the connection to Moore. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 18 more yards there and another first down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
He'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's second down. Now Murray. And his throw's going to be incomplete. So he's 3 for 7 throwing the football. Now, not an awful start, but also not the sharpest of starts.
No, I would agree with that, but if you're a confident quarterback and to play that position you have to be, you just act like there's something wrong with the wind crunch or something wrong with the ball. It is not you. Keep throwing. That timing usually develops.
Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their second, as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. Murray now on first down. Flush to his right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
They had their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Murray's throw complete to McBride. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down. Murray now. Steps away to his left. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there. It's second down.
They made a nice effort to stick him with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
And now they'll take a timeout defensively. After the second down play, they burn the timeout, making him sweat out the final few ticks here in the second quarter. Now with 5 seconds left, not really enough time to run another play and then stop it. So on comes the field goal unit. And they're going to fake it. He wants to throw it here. And all the gamble fails. It's incomplete. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. It'll be Lions football to start the second half, and they trail here as we get back underway on EA Sports. From the end zone, here comes Williams. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they've got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
Throwing on second and long. Goff. That's to Amon-Ra St. Brown. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. A toss out right to Gibbs. And a good job defensively. They stop him short of the first at the 32. Call it a gain of 5. 4th down now.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
They'll break the huddle here and go for it. This is 4th down. They go ahead and snap it. Goff. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. They go for it on 4th down, and it pays off big time as they pick up 29. So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Now left side, a completion to his tight end. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down. Now Montgomery, he's got it on the draw. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held them to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
Here's a 2nd and 8. Here's Goff. He finds his man complete. That's Gibbs. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. Oh, they go with a tight end carry. And he'll be stopped well short. Only 2 yards there. 4th and 3.
The 14-yard line. A 2-yard gain. It's 4th down.
Here's Michael Badgley ready for the field goal try. This a 31-yard attempt. Badgley able to knock this one through, and they'll get it back within a point at 7-6. So they were facing the deficit coming out of the locker room at intermission, and at least they're able to get the field goal to cut into that deficit.
Yeah, now your offense feels pretty good about itself, right? A little bit more up to speed coming out of the break. You turn to your defense now and say, hey, we got 3 there. We're chipping into the lead. Can you help us out? Hold them. Let's get the ball back for us.
Well, you don't see that often. He just mishit it, and it goes out of bounds.
Well, I know sitting up here, and I'm looking at you, and you're looking at me, and I know we're both thinking the same thing. Isn't it easy enough to keep it between the sidelines? Because unless you're intentionally doing it for some reason, but that's a costly mishit, and now you put your team in a bad spot.
They're going to hurry back to the line now. Murray going to throw. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
Facing 2nd and short, that gives you a chance to go for a bigger play through the air. But I think he said to himself, why not just handle this one? Got all the yards you needed and then some, and made that snap a huge success.
That's good. He caught it. Touchdown. Trey McBride, 26 yards. And the Cardinals are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter. Now Prater to add the PAT. And it's up. It's good. Our score, 14-6. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. From the end zone, here comes Williams. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. They'll fake the give. Now Goff. And I think that one might have been intercepted, but he will be ruled out of bounds. So this will go only as incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Back to throw, Goff.
throw left sideline falls incomplete.
A couple of quick incompletions, and now they're just one more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
Throwing on third, Goff. He's airing it out for Williams. And unable to connect, incomplete. Now give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down.
They'll probably spend a little extra time dissecting the game film after this one. I think the part of their plan was to hit them over the top of the deep ball. They've been unsuccessful all night.
One score down, here we go. They're going to go for it here on fourth down. Got to try it here, he's back to throw. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. On 1st and 10, here's Murray. And that went too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
Trying to get a big strike right there and hopefully tie this game up in the late going. But the coverage was there, and this winds up incomplete.
Play fake. Murray. Dancing to his left. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Kyler Murray, a 22-yard scamper. And the Cardinals have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this fourth quarter. Extra point good by Prater. And the lead is up to 15 now.
21, Lions 6. Matt Prater to kick off for Arizona.
After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. From the end zone, here comes Williams. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard.
here.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
What up, Joker? How are you, pal? Welcome. How was your Easter? just chilling myself. Mook Dog, what up, buddy? I don't want to be the Ravens. Why am I the Ravens? Man, I don't want to be the Ravens. Mook Dog.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL.
Mook Dog, what up,
though?
though?
NRG Stadium. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Houston Texans.
Acknowledge me.
And we are underway from NRG Stadium in Houston. Devin Duvernay now returning from the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
For most people, the excitement of the kickoff
Have some
return is
fucking
to see
class,
a
you
run that goes back in
dick.
the opposite direction. But for the guys
Fucking
covering
talk
it,
to me.
it's
Don't
being able
play
to stop
fucking
them
music
deep
over
in their
your
own
mic and get
territory.
dick off.
How about that incredible form
Shitty
tackle right
fucking
there?
internet.
Shoulder into ball carrier and down the hill.
Niggas be like me, but I never be like them. I was in the trenches, no deliverance, amen. Be on my dick more than my bitches and they fans. Let me see the real niggas about short hands. Manipulate your souls, make fast.
Jackson, first play, gonna throw. And that is caught downfield by Beckham. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. That goes for a gain of 31.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection,
so mad
that's
at
what
my
made this play a
opponent
success.
for being a fucking
Quarterback
dickhead.
had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
Jackson on first down. Screenplay setting it up for Mitchell. No gain on the screen there at second down.
It's a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, still yards gained. So behind schedule, down in distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. Jackson setting up the screen here to Edwards. A good job defensively to hold that to 4 yards, and now it's
Good reaction there defensively. That screen was a little slow in development. He shut that pitch down with a little game.
the conversion on third down. They had a big play to start the drive. Not much sense. Jackson will throw again.
One first down here.
Okay, look at this. The punching nowhere to be found there on the sidelines. Offense going to go for this on the opening drive. The LA team goes for it with Jackson. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting his
That's so,
not off the
Bro, I'm
defense.
talking to you.
Straight
Fuck
rolling.
But that's the case here. First down.
Hey, fuck you.
Fuck you and your fucking shitty rap music. I love rap, but this is fucking trash.
Talk to him, boy, not to me.
Another nice 13 yards that time and another first down. Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
Killing me, nigga. Niggas talk this shit. I'm tell y'all, let it in.
Practice beforehand. You go through your offensive script, you go through your play calling, you go through all the stuff and establish things. And it looks like it's kind of clockwork right now for them.
And so close, he gets it to the run. Out of bounds right there. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble. First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. They'll try to pound it in with Ricard. Trying to run his way in, but they're rolling back at the goal line. No gain on the play, and it's going to be second and goal. Fullback dive that time. We'll see if they go to on third down.
And they may have dialed it up, but it was repelled, wasn't it? Do you wag a finger back at the offense like a certain...
He's over for the touchdown. Lamar Jackson scoring on the sneak from a yard out. And the Ravens will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Well, CD, that was a well-orchestrated drive by Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, and how about the way he capped it off, too? Orchestrate the drive and then let everybody know exactly who the guy is on the field. You've got to watch on every play. Finishes it off with a touchdown run.
Justin Tucker for the extra point. And the Ravens lead at 7-0.
That's the score. Ravens 7, Texans nothing.
Dash dog level. I don't know, like what? I don't know if I could help you.
Justin Tucker to kick off for Baltimore.
Bro, it's this one. Why the fuck is this game PlayStation? You don't make shit easy.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And he nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37. Good starting field position for the Houston Texans here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 37. Play action. Stroud now. He'll get this out wide to Singletary. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
Now the first carry for Devin Singletary. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
19 Tiger. Brings up 3rd and 1.
And they'll go play action here with Stroud. Flushed out right. And he is caught. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Stroud wants to change it up with an audible. They'll run on first down with Singletary. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and a couple. They'll change things around before the snap. Right back to Singletary on second down. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. They go right back to Singletary. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
A give up the middle to Singletary. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
First down, Jim, at the 14-yard line.
Play action. Here's Stroud. Touchdown, Texans. Nico Collins, a 14-yard touchdown. And the Texans are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Walking into the stadium, we saw a ton of people donning the jerseys of this rookie quarterback, so you know they love that opening drive, and he throws a touchdown pass.
He gave a little bit of confirmation about what they had hoped, right? Because they thought they had a quarterback. They're thinking they have a quarterback. You do this, they believe they got a quarterback. They're elbowing each other up in the stands. That's our guy.
For the extra point.
Oh,
We're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. Duvernay now going to bring it out. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. The Raven offense at the line for this next drive. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time. Now, Charles, remember they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Trying to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
Jackson going to keep it running right. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. That tackle behind the line made by Will Anderson. Pretty good job there defensively of stringing that one out.
Yeah, you've got a quarterback who's waiting and waiting for something to develop, and it just never materialized, and down he went behind the line of scrimmage.
So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Throwing is Jackson.
I
That's caught inside the 20.
I believe in Earthside. We be together for life, no more cold.
So after the big play, look at this.
us all the way
Lonely,
down at the
cold
15 now on 1st and 10.
December.
Jackson, options out left. And he showed off the athletic.
Make him cough it
Good
up.
little gain there. Not a whole lot of real estate.
He'll fumble
but
it.
a nice carry. He'll pick up 7 there on the first down keeper. Now that's what he can
No.
do when he keeps the football. It's not a huge gain, but it shows how hard.
Why
it
are
can
you
be to
talking
stop.
but won't talk to
The
me?
defense had that one pretty well contained, and in fact, they probably came up and felt pretty good about what they did. Then they looked up and realized he still got good yardage out of it. He's a tough guy to stop.
Second down from the 8. They can get a first down by reaching the 5. Now it's Jackson. He'll dump that one off to Mitchell. And the Ravens are going to have a first and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
Brandon, you know this is going to be discussed because this is the fear of all the backs when they run this type of a route. They've got to find the football, and sometimes they don't see the defender. And in this case, he took a pretty good shot for his efforts, but give him credit, able to hold on to the football.
Mitchell. He is going nowhere in a hurry as he is going to lose yardage here in a big way. Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Here's Jackson. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
They're putting together a drive here in the final minutes of the half, but the coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep them off the scoreboard here.
This will be play number 8 on the drive. It's 3rd and goal. Jackson now. And this time he's got the hookup. It's complete. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. They wind up with 6 on the hookup there, but it's not enough. 4th and goal. Jackson. And this is caught.
Oh,
Touchdown!
Isaiah Likely, a 1-yard touchdown reception. And the Ravens will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half.
That's cool.
I want to be your
And that
best
touchdown
friend.
gives them a
and you won't
touchdown
even
lead
talk
before
to me.
they attempt the
You're
extra
making me
point.
mad.
What a great way to end the half.
Great job to put themselves in front, and now
Sadly, motherfucker.
special teams defense scrambling, saying we want to preserve this for the final moments of the second quarter.
No, you're not just going to play music.
Tucker now for the extra point.
Man, bro, I don't want to talk to you. The
Then go
fuck?
to a party and play your music.
And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game.
You think I want to play a game where you're just ignoring me and playing music? No, that's not how it works. If
Man, you got some money,
I
bro.
completely understand. I play this game hanging out.
Tucker
You got-
now to kick it away
I'll
following
hang
the
out.
touchdown.
I'll drink with you. We'll have a good time. I go to a party and we have a playlist going.
This
But I'm
is
not
going to
about
be
play
returned
that
from Noah the
and
end
just
zone.
fucking play whatever.
And not a good return here at all as they'll be
Not that I mind
forced to
your
start
music.
at the 12-yard line.
It's the fucking disrespect.
Okay, man, shut the fuck
You can
up.
win 50-0, I don't care. But you ain't about to just play music on the mic on the fucking game and just be like, oh.
The Texans offense ready to go here
Go
for
to
their
a
next
party where no
drive.
one can hear you.
And what do you think goes on here in this
I don't
situation?
even like
If you got the
this
football,
music. I
you're
fucking
trailing,
hate
you're
it.
back in your own territory with just a little
I don't
time
listen
to
to this
check
shit.
something.
You're thinking about jump-starting your team, right? You just mentioned it. They're down. They're trying to get back into the game. But you got to figure, if something goes wrong, you may have put yourself in a spot where you may not be able to come back in the second half. Managing risk is a big decision here.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock.
Yeah.
No
You know I don't
hurry
like that
before you
music,
run your
right?
second down play.
Now Stroud.
You know why I'm playing it, don't you?
This will be caught by Brown. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down. Stroud sets up the play action.
What's the rule if you want music on the mic?
That's caught inside the 20. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. A gain of 37. The Texans going to signal for their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Throwing now is Stroud. And guys, man, it's caught. Touchdown, Houston. Takedown as the first half is winding down. And the Texans have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. There was a lot of zip on that pass, and baseball might have called that a frozen rope.
I like it when you bring the diamond into the game. I'm going back to the gridiron. Had some heat on that bad boy. Sometimes you throw a touchdown pass, and sometimes
you throw, what, a touchdown strike?
There you go. That's my man, in concert.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Fair catch going to be taken, and this will be moved out to the 25.
Yeah, you got the car. It was $1,000 car. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Look them up. Yeah.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. A big play there on the catch and run, and it'll result in a fresh set of downs.
A great job there, and that old cliche, taking what the defense gives you, comes right into play. Nothing too out of the ordinary about the throw. Just a little dump off over the middle. But what is out of the ordinary is what he did with it after the catch. Not only did he grab the ball, but how about the significant yardage he picked up after he pulled it in.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. So thanks to the late touchdown, it's a time ball game here heading to break. As we send you on over to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman in our EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach. And we welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis, getting set for quarter number 3 here. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard.
All I have in this life.
And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20.
If it's some lag shit, I'll call lag out, but not about how you play. You play how you play.
Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. This offense ready for the first drive of the third quarter. Well, quarters number 1 and 2 entertaining. We saw some good offense points put up, Charles, and all tied on the scoreboard.
And it sets us up for what could be a really fun second half because we've seen both sides score almost at will here in the first half. And now, here in the second half, getting the ball first, you've got to think, hey, we can go out and really run our offense the way we did in the first half. But if I'm a defensive player, all I'm thinking is, can I make a play to really help out my team and break this streak of offense?
They'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7. And they're going to speed things up here. Stroud, he's going to audible to something else. On third down, they go with Singletary. And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down. Now they'll audible to something else. Singletary again. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46. Stroud off the play fake. He's got it to Collins, complete. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Singletary, they'll go up the middle. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3. And it's 2nd down. And now they're in the hurry up.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Stroud. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. On the handoff, it's Singletary. Shifts by at the 15. And he showcases the spin. A pretty good game before he's taken down. 72 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. Here's Stroud. On the move to his left. He finds his man, complete. It's back. Touchdown!
Oh, he left.
A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Texans
He
have
left.
taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half.
Yeah, big move, man.
Remember, partner, that's a rookie quarterback back there. Apparently, he's getting the hang of this NFL thing pretty quickly.
Had 3 touchdown passes.
Quick little lesson right there. I'm gonna give you a quick little lesson right
Well, they
quick.
keep talking about making sure they're giving him plays that fit his talents and also maybe shrinking the playbook a little bit. They did tell us that. Bottom line, he's really good.
Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And the lead is now 21-14. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. Duvernay now going to bring it out. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And this game was all square at halftime, but now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the 3rd quarter.
And they need to take a good, relaxing, deep breath, don't you think? Because right now they might start to feel like they've got to play catch-up here and start matching them point for point. But it's still too early to get there. They can still run their offense. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
On 2nd down, here's a keeper by the QB. They'll wind up getting 3 on the keeper there, but it leads to a 3rd down.
And if you like defensive football, focus on the defensive end on this play. He does everything exactly right. Reads the play and makes sure he spills it for a small gain.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down. On 3rd down, Jackson. And he's going to go down. The Texans come at him, unable to bring him to the ground. Now on 4th down, we've got a whistle here and a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. So 4th and 15, but the offense is staying out there to go for it. They'll try and throw for it here. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Ravens first down on what will be a big play there on 4th and long. They go for it on 4th down, and it pays off big time as they pick up 29.
We always hear about guys wanting to make plays that quiet a crowd.
Yeah.
After that one.
Here in the third quarter, they were hoping to get the stop, get the football back. Not the case.
What a completion on a 4th down play.
So a moment to catch our collective breath after the 4th down conversion. Laundry on the field. This is going to be a false start on the offense.
Sometimes you have to slow things down a little bit when things get heated. The cadence has to be slow and deliberate at times to make sure your team's ready to go.
A false start backs him up 5. 1st and 15. To throw is Jackson. And got his man complete. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Zay Flowers, 59 yards. And the Ravens are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th.
The receivers have been running them ragged. Maybe some tired legs in the secondary, maybe some tired legs in the pass rush. Didn't get to him, and look what resulted. A touchdown, tie game. They've got a chance to take the lead.
And he missed it. No good. And they'll remain down by a point.
I had to kick him in this one.
Justin Tucker is kicking off for Baltimore.
Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And they've seen their lead nearly extinguished after that last score, but bottom line, they are still on top with the football, and a touchdown on this drive would really put them in position A. The sack recorded, it's a loss of 5, and now it's 2nd down. He found his way into the backfield, and he simply would not be denied.
Well, they say that life's all about opportunities, and that holds true when you're playing defense as well. How about him seeing that chance, making the most of it, did a great job of wrapping him up and bringing him down.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and give the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Back to throw. Here's Stroud. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Stroud looking to change the play.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
A play-action fake. They'll look to throw. It's complete to Brown, right side. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Texans passing game in rhythm right now, picking up another first. This is something you got to be wary of defensively. I mean, just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass it. And they got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for second down. If they want to take another shot and try to loosen things up, that'd be the time to do it.
They'll run out of the gun with Singletary. And he is going to lose yardage here. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
So with your team leading in the fourth quarter, you know you've got to run the football. They know you've got to run the football. Sometimes that means there's nowhere to run the football.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Stroud looking to throw. To the right side and caught by Dell. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. And now this defense trying to use the clock to their advantage. They'll take the timeout here with 2:08 left. And then they'll have another stop coming up at the 2-minute warning. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Singletary. Touchdown, Houston.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Fairbairn now to add the extra point. And with that, the lead is up to 8.
Don't do all that. Right, I don't go for 2.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. Duvernay now going to bring it out. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. Here's 1st and 10. Now it's Jackson. He's going to let it fly.
Give me that.
We've got a 1-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 2nd down now. The game looks like it's going to go down the wire. Here comes 2nd down. Throwing, Jackson.
What a terrible.
And his throw is incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, now 3rd and 10. And first things first, before you think about marching the ball down the field, you got to move the chains.
You're exactly right. Got to get back into focus here. Get the first down. That's what's vital to them.
Jackson.
I don't need that. Appreciate it.
Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And he knocks the ball.
I know I'm the whole time.
Partner, they've got one chance left to keep this one going.
I know I'm the whole thing.
Let's think along with their offensive coordinator now. Has to think back through every play of this contest and remember what's worked.
Nigga can't beat me.
Right here,
The
he needs
fuck?
the best play of the game in order to keep this one alive.
Shut up talking. Shut up talking. Shut up talking to me.
4th down, 10 yards to go.
God. You had a better chance with Baltimore if the line was gone.
That's going deep for Bateman. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Never had it.
With such little time remaining, and
Never
the
had it.
Texans take over an excellent field position.
Better. I'll say you're better.
We've got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 minutes on 2nd down. So they come up on 2nd down, and they can get another run like we just saw. And likely put an end to this thing. Stroud back to throw. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
On that snap, he's the hero of his defense after the play he just made. A
Good dog.
one-possession game, and his hit kept it
You gotta
exactly
get some
that.
practice.
And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. And the Texans are going to have a first down, and that is the big one, as they should be able to run it out from here. That one looks like he'll throw here. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. They're going to hurry back to the line now. On second down, here's a run with Singletary. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first.
It's 3rd down and 4.
They'll run again. They'll be tackled about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down. And now here comes their final timeout as they take it with 8 ticks remaining.
Why don't you punt here? Give me a chance. One throw.
So a big one coming here for Ka'imi Fairbairn. This to make it a 2-score game. Now flags come in before the kick. Clearly there was contact. Who was at fault? So it was the defense that jumped, and that'll move them 5 yards closer.
Wonder how they...
Nope. Good game, but you're on that bullshit. Mook, big hug to the mic. Mwah. Hope you're doing well, buddy. God bless you. You can't go out like that. Oh, the Rams.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League takes us to the City of Angels, Los Angeles, California. Today we've got an intriguing NFC matchup lined up here, as it'll be the Detroit Lions taking on the Los Angeles Rams. And we are underway from SoFi Stadium. From the end zone, here comes Williams. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30, right about the 29. They'll fake the give. Now Goff. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he had that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Now it's 2nd and 10. Here's Goff. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hope they can come through on this play and get this series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a first down.
So now an early 3rd and 10 here on their opening drive. Now it's gone. He's got his target. That's complete. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. Well, that's one way to convert on third down, picking up 26 yards.
Well, you want to make sure that on an opening drive, that you at least stay out there for a while and get into the flow of the game. A 3-and-out would have been problematic, but that's a good throw there to ensure they get another set of downs.
So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Now a play fake, and it's gone. Throw left side complete. That's Gibbs. 2 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. From the 43, here's 2nd down and 8. Again, it's Hooker looking to throw. He gets this out wide to Gibbs. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. The Lions passing game in sync now. They've got another 1st down. Well, we know he can run the football too, but he's a good pass catcher. That's been on display here, Charles, on this opening drive.
And we certainly have seen the benefits of what he did in the offseason, which was spend more time with wide receivers, working on routes, working on cuts, in order to make himself a more complete running back and even more of a threat downfield.
Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another 1st. That may be a sneak peek on this opening drive of what this young rookie can showcase, his legs.
And normally, as you start a game, you're just thinking, can he get the snap? Can he hand off? Can he just execute? Instead, he doesn't waste any time on wrapping another dimension to his game, showing off those wheels and picking up some nice yardage.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. From the red zone now, Goff. Setting up the screen, this is Gibbs. They hold him to only 2 there on the screen. It's 2nd down.
Boy, that was certainly well-read defensively. And the key to any screenplay is space to work. And there was none to be found there. And they tackle him for just a short gain.
Second down and 8. Here's the option. It's a 10-yard gain there to set him up 1st and goal. And this, I mean, it's certainly something to watch out for. He is not afraid to call his own number on plays like that, and here he takes it for good yardage.
And we know this defense prepared all week for this, but sometimes when you see it in person, it's a whole different ball game, and all that preparation, it goes right out the window.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, 1st and goal. Hooker again on the keeper. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's 2nd down. Well, that play never really got off the launching pad. He had a linebacker in his face before he had a chance to do much of anything.
Yeah, I think it's big boys up front, that offensive line. They've got to do a little bit better job of protecting him if they're going to continue to run the option like this.
And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's 1st sack of the game.
2nd goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football, had to eat it, and ended up on the ground.
Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. From the gun, here's Goff.
Yes!
He's got it. Touchdown, Lions. An 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Lions are on the board first on the road here in L.A. Quite the drive there to get things started. They took up the bulk of the first quarter, and they end up in the end zone.
And I love your last point. Ended up in the end zone. Because a lot of teams like those long drives, especially to keep their offense off the field, right? Keep the ball away from them. But they finished it with a touchdown. That's the exclamation point. Now, flip it over defensively. They've got to slow that down somehow, right? Maybe they need to be a little more aggressive. Maybe a few more pressures towards the quarterback.
Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. Stafford and the Rams come up 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it will bring up 2nd down. Up the middle, it's Williams. And he'll be upended here after a pickup of 3, getting it out to the 25. They need 2. Here's 3rd down. Now it's Stafford. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to have a Rams 1st down. It's a gain of 6 that time on 3rd and 2. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. The Rams with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter as they've got it with a 1st and 10. They'll fake the give. Now Stafford. And under the Lions' pressure, he's brought down. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. A give to Williams, running right. And he'll work his way across the 30 to the 32.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid type player. Half defensive back that covers passes, and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that play.
21 yards there on 3rd down. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field. Defensively, make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
Over the middle, complete. That's Williams. From the 38 now, here's 2nd down and 2. They go back to the ground with Williams. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. On 1st down, Stafford here. Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson with a pick. And he will bring it back. An interception return for a Lions touchdown. We thought this defense would be opportunistic, and they were. Here you're already up. Now you got a 2-touchdown lead. I tell you, going out there on defense, did they have a little bit of extra momentum with a score already on the board?
Oh, without a doubt. That already felt good to them. They took it and used it and obviously put up another one. But here's the thing now. Some defense coordinators might want to pull their guys back a little bit because they don't want them to make mistakes because they're too overamped. Others say, I've got 2-touchdown lead. Go get them, guys. They'll be even more aggressive.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And you wonder, I mean, is it even possible, especially for the quarterback, to mentally reset after that quick of a turnaround?
Well, we're certainly going to find out, aren't we? Because that play will stay in your mind, but somehow you have to compartmentalize, put it aside, pick yourself up, and get moving in the right direction.
Stafford's throw here, hauled in by Cup. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Now Stafford, he's going to change things up. Now a first down carry, it's Williams. On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Stafford on first down. Screen play set up for Williams. 7 yards there on the first down screen play. Stafford barking out signals and trying to get his guys set quickly. 2nd and 3. Finding Williams once more, complete. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. On 1st and 10, Stafford. Escaping the pressure right. He'll get 10 there all on his own, but it'll be 2nd down. Clock continuing to roll as the Rams try to get going again. On 2nd down, Williams. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. 40 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. He's got it. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he get a good head of steam going.
The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Here's Stafford. And he's going to be swallowed up and taken down. Sacked back at the 5-yard line. And they're going to take a timeout defensively. So with 4th down coming up, they go ahead and burn it and say we'll see what happens. So they're going to try this thing. They're at the 5, 4th and goal. They're going to go for it. We'll see. Run, probably pass to both in the arsenal. And he's got it. That's Cup for a Ram touchdown. A great play there in the final seconds of the first half. And the Rams are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. Extra point by Moore, up and good. And it's now 13-7. Maybe time for one play on offense. 7 seconds to go in the half as the kick is away. From the end zone, here comes Williams. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. And with time running down, they go down to a knee. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. The Rams set to receive the second half kickoff, and they trail here as we resume play. Now this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Los Angeles offense set to begin their next drive. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
Throwing on third down, Stafford. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
To the 49-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Throwing quickly out wide, Atwell. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. They'll try to run for it. Here's Williams. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Pass complete there to Nakua. 2nd and 7, operating from the 34. Play action. Stafford. Quick throw there is incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
To throw is Stafford. That one behind his receiver and incomplete.
They converted twice on third down that drive already, but couldn't make it a third. We always talk about in-game adjustments. How about what the defense did there, able to shut them down on that attempt?
So it looks like the offense isn't going anywhere. They're going to go for it on 4th and 7. Here we go on 4th. Stafford. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he will bring it back. An interception return for a Lions touchdown. Well, Charles, just some visibly frustrated players and coaches on that sideline right now because those halftime adjustments didn't work. The turnover problems continuing here in the second half, and the defense now sitting pretty comfortably as a result of that pick six.
Hey, that's a great observation too, Brandon, because they did make adjustments at halftime. But how about this other group staying a step ahead despite whatever happened in that other locker room? No surprise they're leading, and it's appropriate that those defenders got to add to the lead directly.
The quarterback will keep it himself. And he is going to be stopped short of the goal line. Oh, they'll mark him inside the one. He just couldn't keep churning those extra few inches. And the 2-point attempt is turned aside. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Los Angeles offense set to begin their next drive. And remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
And quickly, they get to the line. On first down, it's Stafford.
Ooh, nice.
Buying time to his left. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. Possibly a good spot here to take a shot as they come out with 3 receivers to the left on second and less than a yard. Now a 10th carry. Here's Williams. And he'll get it down this time to the 17. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. From the red zone now, Stafford. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down. 2nd and 10. Now Stafford. Touchdown, Rams. Tyler Higbee from 17 yards out. And the Rams are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd.
As a general rule, quarterbacks don't want to lock in on a receiver before the ball is snapped. But in this case, based on the matchup he thought he was going to get, it was favorable for his tight end. He locked in on him early and found him for a touchdown.
Extra point by Marr, up and good. And this is back to a 5-point game. Following the touchdown, here's Marr to kick it away. From the end zone, here comes Williams. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. Pretty important 3rd quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. A good start to the drive here as that's caught out on the left side. And they work this well upfield across the 45. They got 29 yards that time.
As they began this drive, I was wondering how they were going to attack since they're playing with the lead. Would they continue to try and push the ball downfield? Well, after one play, it appears that the answer is yes.
Now Goff on first down. And that went too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
Oh, boy, partner, did that just happen? I've got my hand over my eyes right now because, like him, is going to haunt my dreams, too. He was wide open. How did he overthrow him there?
Defensively, just very lucky. You know that they got away with one there. And he's going to be taken down. Goff is sacked. The perennial Pro Bowler Aaron Donald gets the sack. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we play 3 quarters. So now following the sack, Goff and the Lions needing to come up with something here on 3rd and long. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
And he just, that's what
That is incomplete. Critical play in this football game because if they pick up the first here, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock. Really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
wide open.
And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. The Los Angeles offense set to begin their next drive. Their defense accomplished step one of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a fourth quarter lead. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Now Stafford. Going to be taken in here by Nakua. And the offense moving quickly to the line.
4 yards on the pickup.
Here's Stafford now on 2nd down. That'll be caught by Kupp. And Kupp going to pick up a Rams first down as he'll get this up past the 45.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Now we give up the middle to Williams. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved up the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
On 2nd down, here's Stafford.
Thank you.
And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson with a pick. And he'll take it across midfield and down to the 48-yard line.
I tell you, Brandon, it seems like this guy's been all over the field so far. That's his 2nd interception of the game. And so much of playing defense in the NFL, especially when it comes to defending the pass, is all about positioning and technique. And this is fantastic work on both fronts there.
After the interception, here's Goff. He gets this out wide to Gibbs. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 15 yards for the Lions there on a 1st down.
Well, how about this aggressive approach? Got the lead, 4th quarter, continuing to throw the football. Are you thinking about Super Bowl 51? Atlanta had the lead against New England, and they ended up giving it up?
I was going to say, don't say it, but you did say it.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, anybody watching Atlanta, our apologies. They run the option here on 1st and 10. Call it a gain of 4 on 1st, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Well, if you're going to run the read option, typically, you've got to keep an eye on the defensive end.
And what does that mean? What are you looking for with a defensive end?
Well, you want to play off of what he does. If he collapses inside towards the running back, then you pull it and take it yourself outside in. If he stays outside, you go ahead and leave it with the running back. In this case, pulled it and got good yardage himself.
Now they'll work from the 29 on 2nd and 6. He's going to try and take off with it.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one because when you run him on short gains, your risk-reward and him taking hits, I'm not sure that's the payoff they were looking for.
The Rams go nickel here defensively on 3rd. Goff. And he can't get a throw. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
So here comes a very important kick now for Michael Badgley. This should put him a touchdown and a 2-point conversion up.
I got fucking robbed again, dude. Robbed again.
And that one's not going to get there. Not enough. juice and ambitious effort, but it's well short. And they'll be unable to build here onto their 5-point lead. Now, this was still going to be a one-score game either way, but still, that's a potentially harmful miss here in the fourth.
It certainly is, because if you consider that now if they give up a touchdown, they give up the lead.
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Here's second down. Stafford now to throw. Over the middle, that's hauled in by Cup. They'll come to the line. This is 3rd and 3.
It's a gain of 15 yards.
Now Stafford.
Come
And
the
he'll be
fuck
hit
on.
as he releases it, and that'll fall
Every
incomplete.
fucking excuse.
With that incompletion,
not landing.
reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
Desperation time for Stafford on 4th down. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout. Stafford. He gets this into the hands of Cup once again. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. Now 1st and goal.
First and goal at the 4-yard line.
Now it's Stafford. And that will be incomplete with a clock down now to 13 seconds.
This is certainly a team that has proven it likes to target its backs through the air, and defensively, they were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
And it's caught. And he's across for a touchdown. And it's likely the game winner here in the closing stages. Charles, that drive was perfect. Methodical, executed so well, and they grabbed that lead with almost no time left for a last gasp from the other side.
No way you could have drawn up a better final drive, because not only did they keep their eyes on the end zone, they made sure they bled the clock out as well and denied their opponent a chance to respond. That's just terrific situational football to end this one.
They'll look to run for it with Williams. And he'll get into the end zone. So now a field goal would only tie as they've upped their lead to 3. Following the touchdown, here's Marr to kick it away. On the return, Williams. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. This is 1st and 10. One last throw here for Goff. This ball intercepted. And the Rams are going to hang on the final play. They get the turnover to seal this football game. So the LA Rams with a victory here. And a little bit of a surprise, they lose the turnover battle. They'll wind up winning the ball.
What up, Mad Maddox?
I think one person
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League comes to you from Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, Michigan. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Buffalo Bills taking on the Detroit Lions. The punter, Jack Fox, has us ready to go, and we are underway here at Ford Field. And from the end zone, Deontay Hardy will bring it out. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. Allen looking to throw it right at the outset. He's got it complete to Stephon Diggs.
As long as you go through your proper reads and progressions, the drag route can be one of those old reliable plays because usually it's good for a good chunk of yardage, as we just saw there.
And those guys like it, right? They can get the ball with a full head of steam.
Especially against man coverage, because man coverage, they're typically running away from someone and not worried about traffic coming out on the other end.
4 yards the pickup, first down.
2nd and inches is oftentimes an invitation for an offense coordinator to take a big shot downfield because he feels like he can come back on 3rd down and pick up the 1st down. But sometimes you just don't want to break tendency. Stay with what you are, stay with who you know, and go get the 1st down. That's exactly what they did.
And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. It looked like the defense, they were ready for that one.
Really left him almost no room to work after catching the ball. He could throw every move in the book at him. They were there, and they tackle him for a loss.
Now Allen throwing on 2nd down. He's got the hook up with Diggs. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 19 yards the pickup there. Move the chains. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
A good run there on 1st down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2. You often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. On the run, it's Davis. And he gets it down to the 32. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
Well, it certainly appears that in this game, someone has decided they're going to open up their playbook. 1st quarter, and we see that play. I like their style.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. To the air, Allen. His throw incomplete.
So it looks like they stopped some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
Here's 2nd and 10. Now Allen. That's brought in by Davis over the middle. And it's going to be another 1st down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 15-yard line. To give him 17 yards that time as that'll move the chains. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Allen off the play fake. And he's got his tight end Knox for a Bills touchdown. A 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Bills put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead. They gotta love that. 9-play drive results in 6 points.
That means they're doing the dictating. That means that they've described how the game's going to go. They're playing at their tempo, at their pace. If you're on the other side of the ball, if you're playing defense, defense is not methodical. They've got to go in there and shake things up and create a little havoc.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. From the end zone, here comes Williams. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Goff and this Lions offense set for a 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line. On play action, they'll throw. And this intercepted on the first play of the game. Pick made by Terrell Bernard. Well, that's certainly not the...
Call it. I'm over it. fucking mic.